Okay, well I hope we're back now. I still need these windows to properly load and show up again. I still need these. At least it looks like that's fine. And my controller is now back to the player 1 configuration, so I sure hope this somehow manages to fix the horrible mess that it's created. Okay. Okay, I need to update that. Because of technicalities. Okay, that's actually there, it's open, and now to figure out whether it worked or not. Going back to the thing. And here we go. Okay, I'm opening it again. I sure hope it doesn't screw up this time. Also, Twitch chat needs to reload there. Yeah, that's sure that'll work. Okay, this should be alright. I don't know why it's not making any sounds, but okay, the D-pad is working as it should be now. Is it muted? Is that the problem? Certainly didn't mute it manually. It's not showing up in the... Oh boy, could be that there's resolution of one problem can somehow have led to the emergence of another. Because that sure would be inconvenient. Okay, there it goes. Didn't know what that was about. But yeah, here we go. This is AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. And now that I can finally actually access it and not just have to fumble with things, I can say it's a fan-made remake, as already stated, and kind of is implied by the presentation of the title there. It's made over a period of something like 10 years, if I'm not mistaken. It took quite a bit of dedication. And then when it was released, at least it was finished pretty much, but Nintendo responded with their usual, you know, takedown notice. So it's not officially up, but you can still find a copy pretty easily if you look and ask around. And whoever among you, I guess is how I put it, whoever among you has a memory of, or remembers seeing me play through the other Metroid 2, the original Metroid 2, might notice some similarities, might notice some differences, but mostly differences. So, let's go right in. Let me check the controls, because I might have screwed up somehow. That attempt at reconfiguring it. Jump A, fire X, okay. It doesn't... hope it doesn't register... Or apparently the problem was that it registers... If it's not on player 1, it registers the controller as... freaking... I don't know, I guess a different device. So... Analog walking, sure. I think everything is how I want it. Pretty sure everything is how I want it, yes. Okay, so... So without further ado, let's get right into the game and ignore this completed file that I have from playing on my own. Okay, A0. I reserved file A specifically for this, you see. So let's take a look. Oh boy, Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Except not really, just a couple, but... Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I, Samus, who am a girl, as you can tell from my voice, was the best candidate for the job. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their homeworld? I was not aware that was going to be a question. Let me raise the volume a little, just a little more calm music than the NES one. Alright, there we go. Start out in much the same way as the Game Boy version. We are near our ship and we can go in our ship to save. And the music is a remix of the same theme that you hear in this area, the hub area in the Game Boy game. But as you can tell, the sound effects, the general aesthetic is a little bit different, you know, just a little. It's actually taken from the aesthetic that was later adopted by Super Metroid and the Game Boy Advance games. Get these creatures, a little toad monsters. I don't know if I get any log scans or anything yet, because that's something else you get in this game that is a nice addition. You can get a little mission lock place with various lore thingies that you can read. The mission briefing is exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet SR388, which is where we are now. We should also locate and bring assistance to the Galactic Federation research and rescue teams, which is something that was not in Game Boy game, but they added in for this, the presence of that. So on this planet, it's a remote planet absent on most galactic charts. Federation research indicates it is the natural homeworld of the Metroid species. The outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave systems, which are home to an ecosystem that is yet to be fully studied. The first expedition revealed the existence of Choso ruins. After our recent orbital scans failed to detect any Metroid presence on the planet's surface, the dispatch of a research vessel was approved. However, Dream was cut off and only a distress signal managed to reach HQ. Search and rescue teams and lead combat group consisting of armored soldiers. And Metroids still thrive within the planet, what a surprise. Findings were sent to HQ to be analyzed. Contact was lost with them as well, so it goes from bad to worse. However, we have an approximate number of Metroids remaining here, and a scan module for the power suit, so we can tell how the Metroids are still alive in the planet. Metroids hunt for any form of energy found in natural or synthetic organisms, leaving behind the seized husks. They are resistant to conventional weapons and possess great adaptability. They turn much attention from the space pirates, who are not in this game, and have repeatedly tried to use them as biological weapons. The Choso are an ancient and mysterious avian race who raised Samus. But you're not supposed to know that yet, I don't think. It's not quite established. Historical records and legends of the Choso visiting other races with whom they shared their knowledge and wisdom. They helped consolidate the very foundations of the Galactic Federation, and their fate is unknown. This is all stuff that you find out in the manga that came out later, but not much is known about the ecosystem of this planet. The fauna is all very hostile. Nearly all observed animals are carnivores, with the smallest species showing dangerous traits. And evolutionary arms race. So you notice too that the frog that's in this picture looks different from the one in the that we actually fight in the game. Kind of interesting because you don't see the, well, you do see those creatures are called hornodes, I believe, like horned toads, but portmanteau. You see them in the original Metroid 2, and then you see them later in Metroid Fusion. But they look, you know, that has this kind of general style of graphics, but they look different in that game. And yet they included the Metroid Fusion rendition in the logbook picture for some reason. But anyway, let's continue our descent into this planet. You can see some of the enemies, like the drill nose fly thing, making the return from the original Metroid 2. We got this big old structure here. We can go right, but eventually we'll run into a lava pool, so instead of that we will go to the left. After exploring some of these cave systems, this cave holes and pits, and killing more of these beetly looking things with rhinoceros horns. And running into water, which in this game will in fact hinder us and slow us down. Like the original, you know, Metroid 2. Yeah, we find these red doors, which now only require one missile to open, which is what the save pedestals look like now. I just kind of stand on them. And before too long we find another lava pit. Notice too that Samus can now hang onto the edges of platforms like this. It's called a power grip. It originally did not make an appearance until Zero Mission, but oh boy, one of the Metroids has hatched, so here we go. Fighting these things, but the fights are a little different now. These are the Alpha Metroids, which has gained immunity to cold temperatures. But the loss of several nuclei within its membrane has left it vulnerable to concussive weaponry. Its new appendages have yet to grow to their full length and strength, so... It's, oh boy, hang on. Freaking Steam is trying to open up its... Oh god, it didn't. Hang on. Steam, just because I press the stupid Xbox button doesn't mean I want to do that. I've told you this before, okay. So what we're supposed to be doing now is hitting the underside of this creature. Now, unlike the Game Boy game where no matter where you hit it, it does the same. Here, only the underside is actually vulnerable. So that's the first Metroid in the game, and defeating it also causes a little earth shaking, which changes the... well, you can actually see the lava being drained in this one. And the logbook tells you, so it's a bit more informative now. Extremely dense and caustic substance similar to magma. A recent earthquake has altered the cave layout and the hazardous substance drains to lower levels. The cause of the earthquake is unknown. Initial orbital scan detected no instability within this region, so it's still kind of a mystery what ends up creating that. I think there's a little bit of an implication as to what the actual cause of that is there. And that we don't find until the end in either version. It's a little bit far-fetched. Oh boy. So So we just pretty much backtrack until we get to that big slab of rock that we jumped over before. We need to kill all the enemies now here. So pretty much already have full everything. So now we head to the right instead of the left direction. And another safe pedestal here. And fight these owl-looking aliens. So this used to be flooded with lava, I think, but precisely because we killed the other Metroid. It's now gone, and we can proceed down this path. We fight these fish creatures with tendrils, which I kind of remember from the new version. And these silverfish acting things that are green, apparently, according to this interpretation. And we're falling in lava, that's a good start. So let's try to get out before we die. And be met with very limited success in that regard, okay. Actually need more health now. Of course, if we run into another save point, that will actually recover health now. And missiles, I think, too, and the rest of the ammo that I get in this game as well. I got these flying things that kind of looks like Samus's helmet. I'm not quite sure what that's. I guess they're supposed to be like those tiny flies that you could run into in the Game Boy version, but I don't think those look that much like Samus's helmet. Just coincidental anyway. And I already know the enemies in this game are a lot more generous with the good health power-ups than the ones in the original Metroid. In both versions, really, I think. Both the original Metroid and the original of this. Well, let's take a look around. We got a safe pedestal here. And I believe we've made it to the first of several sub-areas of the planet, which you need to explore sequentially by systematically exterminating all the Metroids that lie therein. Pretty sure we're interested in going up first, because that's where the upgrades are. Yeah, there's new logbook scans that we should probably be reading. This is the Golden Temple. It stands at the base of a hollow mountain, and the structure was built to be a sanctuary with religious significance. Showing the building knowledge and experience of the Choso, there are stationary robotic entities placed at strategic points. These units are operating autonomously, so it could run into some complications sooner or later. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright, get another save thing here. So some of the sprites and imagery in this part are taken from a Zero Mission, which is the first game for the Game Boy Advance. Trivia there. We use the bombs there, we do not have the bombs yet, but we have the Morphball, which is kind of curious. Oh boy, I remember how fun these things were to fight in the original. I'm sure you do too. We got the first item of the game already, it's the bombs. And by deploying them, we can make our way to the bottom of this room, I'm pretty sure. Where we find our first missile tank of the game as well. you notice too, something kind of neat about this music is that it's a remixed version of the ambient noises from the original Metroid 2. Well, I don't know if there's so much ambient noises as ambient notes, I guess, but it's still pretty neat to see that that's where it comes from. Well, this looks suspicious. What do we got here? Oh boy, we've uncovered our first energy tank of this game. So one addition that's pretty handy is that look at the map, we get little indications of further items to collect. And whether or not you have collected them or not. If you have not collected them, it shows a circle, and if you have, it shows a little dot like the one that's on the map right now. So let's continue a little exploration. See what we can find here in the Golden Temple, even though we pretty much have already seen. If you followed my other stream, you already know what happens in this game, but well, there's some unexpected surprises. Some very unexpected surprises indeed. You get puzzles like this, for instance, that were completely absent in the original. Another extra energy tank already, I think, which is really good. I like energy tanks, they help me not die. Let's take a look out here and see what we're missing. There's a statue that just leads back down rather. And I do believe there's more left to explore for us here inside the temple, so let's go back in and head in the other direction now. Maybe we'll find something useful to fight against the Metroids with. See the shell of a Metroid, which indicates that there's one of them nearby. Get another little save point to punctuate that. You're gonna screw up, so here's your second chance. Oh boy, I think this is actually kind of not sure if we should be going here yet. Oh wait, yes I should, because this is where the spider ball is. In precisely the same location that it was in the original. And with this we can climb our way out of here. And find new horizons as well. I think this version of the game also has the wall jump for Samus. Yep, she does. Well, in this game actually using the long jump is actually faster than the spider wall for once. Kind of the opposite of how it worked originally. So using our newly acquired spider wall, let us explore the edges of this room. And oh boy, make it to a room with spikes. I wonder if that could be a prelude to. Oh, you know, there's a Metroid in here. And the hit detection for where you can actually hit the Metroid and hurt him is pretty finicky. There we go. So that's another dead Metroid in this area. I think I'm gonna switch to, you know, showing the Metroids locally rather than globally. There we go. I knew you could do that. You can do it more easily in this version too than in the original, so there's that. I think you can find more secrets up here where the ceiling is too. You no longer get those energy refill spheres and like ammo refill stations either, because you just get that when you save. But there's still various things to be found up here in the hidden superior area, like a missile expansion that's over there. What else could this place hide, I wondered. I kept on wondering, because this is actually, it takes a while, that has not changed. And if you look at the map, we're filling this place out quite nicely. Are there any places? Yes, there's a few places inside the temple that I have to check yet, but let's establish the perimeter of this room first. I think that's a bit more pressing. Just now. But I think we made it to the end, pretty much, so. So back into the temple we go. And this time we head right here. And we head down in this room. There we go. So I sure hope you know how to use a wall jump. Is something that you'll find yourself saying in pretty much every 2D game that requires you to use it. Oh, hey, there's a secret door here, but can't open it yet. Might it have something to do with this weird thing that we don't know what it is? Probably does. Let's exterminate the wall faces. Just why not? And see what lies beyond this red door. It's another upgrade. This time it's the charge beam. We can hold the attack to charge the beam, resulting in a stronger beam. That's actually pretty good. There is an extra benefit that brings, but won't become evident just yet. Actually, I don't think it will become evident or effective until we collect another upgrade, but something that it usually can't do in the 2D games. It's the hint as to what it is. Okay, oh, you can tell by the map that there's something secret in here, so I remember this exact configuration of missile expansions being in the Game Boy game, so I'm quite glad I got that, and apparently I can keep going in that direction if we're to believe the map. Oh boy. another missile expansion, and a way to... well, this was a glimpse at the spider wall, that's right. Would have been if we hadn't already got it. But since we have, we just move away. Now that we've explored this place pretty much to the best of our ability, well, I guess we'll take the right exit or try to, so we can try to explore the outer border of the temple itself. Never mind, I guess I won't be doing that because of how difficult it is to get a grip on the outer wall with the spider wall right now. Maybe on this side. Oh, yeah, maybe on this side. Hang on. Just take care of this guy first. And, okay. Just gonna say narrowly missed my chance to get that, but no. It was to be. I could fall down there, but I already know what's there. I just have to think we're gonna have to go come back over here later in a way to fill out the empty spaces of the map. Which we could potentially do right now if, you know, we had the patience to get up on the very top with whatchamacallit, the spider ball, and then drop down above each square unit, but it's like, why even bother? It's cheating, that's not really worth it in the end. So now let's go back down to the bottom of this hallway now that we've collected the relevant power-ups in this area. Can't travel in this direction instead. Where there's another empty Metroid shell. I wonder what that could mean. It's clearly not indicative of anything we've seen before. Oh boy, it's another version of the same song. Same melody, I guess. Boy, the environment is being scanned. Have I missed any other logbook entries? This is the breeding grounds, apparently. Custom-built ecosystem that favors the growth of Metroids, but somehow it's custom-built. Terrain is dangerous. The tunnels grow along the ground, release extremely corrosive chemicals. Presence of at least one Metroid is expected when venturing these habitats. Turn drills are of artificial origin, synthesized through technology and advanced methods. They absorb nutrients from dead matter. Is that alive? Oh, there's the life cycle of the Metroid. I missed that. The most common form in prior incidents is merely the species' larval stage. There are records of extreme mutations triggered by space pirates. The Metroid homeworld is the only environment where the species can naturally transform. Well, perhaps not the only environment by itself, but rather the only kind of environment. Foreshadowing there, but what could be in this room of poison tendrils and whatnot? I already know it's an Alpha Metroid. apparently it takes more than 5 missiles. It takes 7 missiles, I think. But they only took 5. Guess they changed that. I don't remember them changing that though. But we got another 2 Metroids left in this area now. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go hunt them. Yeah. Check this out first. I have little tendril leg things flailing at the bottom part. If you pay attention to that, a bit of a prelude of what's to come. Jesus, you need to be under them to be able to hit them. That's the thing. They keep moving under you. That's obnoxious. There we go. Yeah, so I hope I manage to survive this next encounter. Because there is only one left, and as you might imagine, there's every probability that it lies in the opposite direction of this one. And this is where all the shed Metroid larva shells are. Hopefully you can catch them in a loop like that if you're lucky. So that was the last Metroid in the area. And you know what that means. The typical procedure of that the planet psychically follows when the Metroids die. It's time to shake up the ground and clear the path. To another area. So now that we've dealt with that, you know, follow the model of progression that the original game had. It's just a matter of get to the next area, kill all the Metroids, get to the next area, blah blah blah, and just can't keep doing that until the game's over. And it only takes a bit, and it should be the same, right? Wrong. Surprise, we got bosses now that were not in the original game. This guy is the Ancient Guardian. Sentry deploys spiked barriers and corners targets into its firing range, so it's pretty much scanning before the Prime series. If you think about it chronologically, but it was obviously made after Prime the game. Its arsenal consists of energy weapons with unique patterns. It remains a considerable threat, but apparently it's kinda damaged by the earthquakes and whatnot. Oh boy. Let's try blasting it with missiles. Oh boy, so... the color of its eyes indicates what it's gonna do, pretty much. Okay. Okay, try to figure out which one does. Blue one is the favorite one, because it's the least threat to me. Okay, so when it's green, stay right under it. There we go. We got one missile left, but we survived. And we get a big payout like we usually do with these bosses. You might notice too that there's a bit of an open area where it came in through now. And it's no coincidence that we can do this as well. Maybe go check it out. See what I got here. I think I can do some sequence breaking here actually. So these are destroyed by bombs. All of these tiles are destroyed with bombs, but I do believe... hang on. We're fortunate we can actually... hang on, can we do it here? No, we can't, damn it. Hang on. I'm gonna do this because I am stubborn, and I successfully did it in the past, so I know it's possible. There we go. Okay. Well, that took a lot less tries than it did initially, but we can get another missile expansion early by doing this. But obviously we can't open that door to the left yet, because it needs a weapon that we have not acquired yet. Well, maybe not obviously, but I'm telling you that now, so... Okay, so... we head to the left, I guess. You know, the lava is getting deeper into the planet still. Which means another passageway further down will be open. Perhaps it's over here. It probably is, actually. Now the screen actually scrolls down to where we can see. We make extensive use of the bombs to figure out exactly what we're supposed to do to destroy certain types of blocks. Wonder what's this way. There's something here apparently, but I don't know if I can get it yet. Apparently these are all things that... Nope, we can't climb that thing yet. Guess whatever that is, we can't quite... We'll have to come back for that, I guess. Later, when we can jump good. But for now, let's simply continue our descent into the depths of the planet, which are actually that deep right now. But will be later on, when we actually get into the later parts of it. Oh boy, we got another environment scan. 7 Metroids detected in the area, so we already made it to the next place, I guess. If we can get another save point, I would hope so, but I don't know. I do seem to remember that very near this place. Oh boy, another Metroid emerges. I think we're in a good place to attack it from, though. Can't get under us here. And what do we got here? This is the... what? Hydro station. Large facility. The center of this reservoir filters and pumps water through enormous pipelines. These pipes come out of the complex and disappear into the surrounding rocks. Though abandoned, most of it remains functional. Robotic activity is detected inside. Pretty sure this background here, by the way, is taken from Metroid Fusion. I clearly remember seeing something like in that game. So we could head into the building right away, but what if we are wily and use the spider wall trick to explore the borders of the room instead? I sure do wonder. Okay, well, we find another missile expansion for our troubles. For one thing. And we keep heading up and up and up until we get to the ceiling again. At which point we start heading in one direction, and yeah. This must be what spelunking feels like. I've never done it. I imagine the ability to roll up into a ball and crawl along the ceiling and be able to see everything would be very handy in that kind of situation. Must be quite a pretty view of all the crap down there, all the monsters kind of just parading around. Okay, I'm going to detach myself here. Let's see where this goes. Oh boy, I could have missed that if I had not been careful. Let's go take a look here. Oh, it's another alpha. one's being a little bit more stubborn and resilient. Not letting me hit it, but there we go. It's the same way. As per usual. Leaves us with only 5 Metroids left in this area. Destroyed 2 of the 7 that we started with. Oh boy. We made it to the top of the building. Maybe. Because if so, I think there's something we want here. Hang on. Something we want in many places, but oh boy. Okay. We got enough here. Kinda got focused before we became aware of our presence. Oh boy, it can charge. I really forgot that they have attack patterns now like that. Well, at least the alphas do. They're very easy to forget. The alphas are, that is. What's over here? I guess I'll take a look. Oh yeah, there's this little thingy here that I'm pretty sure we want to get. But there's another one in the room right below this one that I'm pretty sure we want to get too. So just don't forget that that's there. I'm gonna mark it on the map actually. It's another nice functionality that they let you do that. You can now I don't like these things. A lot easier to deal with later on. We're dropping over a giant pain. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and run past him. Screw it. You must remember this, the room of giant vertical pipes. Oh boy. Surely wonder what this is gonna have at its end. It's the high jump boots. So we've apparently correctly come to the upgrade area before we go face off against most of the Metroids. That's what I like. Oh boy, an extra energy tank. So with the high jump boots can we actually... oh boy. Tame that, apparently we don't need those, we need this rather. Get another missile tank for the collection. Oh boy. Sure do wonder what that is. Supposed to be blowing this up to escape. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, no, if we can jump high, that's not really too much of a problem. Oh boy, these things are kind of problematic too right now. Until we get behind them. Even then, they're still kind of annoying. Please. Jesus Christ. At least they give good healing like they did in the original. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, I don't like these things, as I said. They represent a problem. Sure, I'm wondering how I get that. Maybe not be from this room, but from another one. That might be so. But I'm not too keen on just letting that idea, that possibility sit without trying to find out for sure. Okay, never mind then. Shall come back for those later. What's this? Okay. Okay, see, at least this we can get. I can see that right away. This? Oh, it's the other side of that. Hang on. I guess that's pretty much all we can do down here. So now we escape. Still pretty bothered by not being able to figure out what this is about. I should be able to get this now. I don't know, but I will be back for that later. That much I can assure you. Will not forget about these. Alright. Time to wall jump, I guess. Wall jump, that move that is not really not clear at all, not made clear at all how to do it, but still need to learn how to do it if you want to escape some of these places. No, that move was introduced in Super Metroid. It was not in the original Metroid 2, but I think it's still pretty good that they decided to include it since, you know, it has the same original kind of general feel the gameplay does. So it fits. So let's see what's over here in this suspicious... cracked block area. It took me that long to figure out how to finish that sentence. Prepositional phrase. Oh boy, it's the wave beam. These beams can go through solid objects. So I do wonder. I know that there's gonna be a boss. Another boss somewhere nearby. And it was surprisingly enough, or I guess not surprisingly, but rather like fittingly enough, the only non-Metroid boss that was in the original Metroid 2 is also in here. Or mini-boss, I guess. For now, let's use this device to get ourselves back up to the top of the structure. And not forget about these things. To get them from the outside, I think, at least one of them. So back over there we go. Try and figure out what exactly the stuff that we can find. Jesus. In the walls of this place is. If we go down here, oh, this is safe room. I think this is maybe where we actually have to go. Some of the stuff in the walls in here should be breakable if we're to Oh, here we go. Someone just go through. They're just open. There's one, but there should be one more. The question is where. Apparently not in here, which is pretty surprising. Actually, no, it isn't. I just realized to remember that to get that. I'm pretty sure you do it from the other side. Okay, never mind. So now let's go the other side of this place. Might as well. This is the first entrance we're supposed to take, but there's a broken safe list up there. It's a bit of a tease. At least now we can destroy these things before we have a chance to emerge, now that we have the wave beam. Well, the worst of it has passed. Yep. Alright, so... Damn it. I want to get back to the building because I know that there's more good stuff in there. Do I want to get that? Thank you. And I'm trying to remember how you even get there. Hang on. I think I know, but just gotta actually get in there. Actually, this isn't even the place. Hang on, I have to go even higher. I guess we can at least for a second. They're gonna get in the way if I don't. I could also check out these platforms over here, but maybe not. Never mind. Probably something there. It's right over there. Like, there might be a hint to that. Like one of the Metroids being over there. I think I already got that one though. Yeah, they probably lead up to that Metroid in the corner. I don't think that hint existed in the original, so it's kind of generous that they put that in. Alright, so if we go in through the top and try to find a way to go left from here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to save again, because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the boss fight I mentioned earlier. I'll take the time to do that. And take a look at what lies beyond the door. Well, it's a turtle statue, but there is no orb in its hands. Rather, it's this thing. So who's this? It's Arachnus, a territorial organism. The armored hide is very resilient and requires at least a high voltage discharge to harm it, so this fight is gonna be a little different. It could roll into a ball and attempt to ram its aggressor. Bombs might be able to propel it in this state. Scans attacked, it has acquired a Choso relic granting it unnatural vigor, so I want whatever it's got. And whereas in the original Metroid 2 this was pretty much the only way you can hurt him is with bombs, but you kill him very quickly once you figure that out. Need to actually get it up to those spiky things on the ceiling now. It's a very roundabout way of doing it. And it's actually kind of tough for this point in the game, so... Oh boy. There we go. I'm trying to put the point so far at least. Yep. I sure hope I don't die. There we go. That should do it. We got everything that he had, and we also get the spring ball. Which is the same thing that he gave you upon defeating him in the original. You can now jump while in normal mode. Which is gonna be coming in pretty handy, I'm pretty sure. It expedites exploration by quite a bit. So now that we've gotten all this stuff, still not entirely clear on how we get down there. Hang on. Let's go explore the left side of the building. The side of the building that we have not yet explored, that is. And that lies down here, oh boy. There's an entrance here, but I'm feeling that's not the only one. All in the water, we find what? Whatever this is. There we go, we can hurt it with missiles and eventually destroy it. Which causes the water to recede. Boy. I feel like I go down there right now. We could do, but... Well, let me explore down here first. This water that sounds as regular sea is making it very hard to wade through. Because of all that water resistance. Fluid resistance, I guess. I'm sure we don't go over here just yet, actually. This is the last place we want to go. When we're clearing out the area. I guess we'll go down there after all. Come to where these vent things are. That we can destroy with the wave beam, thankfully. Oh boy. Which I guess allows us to further drain the water. A little bit of a secret there, spoilers. Further drain the water until we've gotten to this point. What else could be in here? Oh, it's a Metroid. We're supposed to find this. And by coming down here, oh boy. Oh, there's a secret here. I wasn't even trying to find that, but okay. That's how we get this. The secret invisible tunnel. So that was quite fortunate that I got that. And by coming up here, that's how we get to this point. trying to remember that I have the spray ball now. I don't have to do all the stuff that I'm doing. Right, so this is how you get that very special missile expansion that I marked on the minimap, because it doesn't get the same marker as most of the items do because of where the placement is. Oh no, I can get rid of the marker, I guess. There we go. Get a missile door, and behind it is something that is a rust in the original too. It's another Charizard statue with nothing in its hands, but if we explore what lies beyond it somehow. There we go. Find this stuff. These bombs. Which eventually reveal the Varia suit, which halves the damage we take. So it's the same thing as in the first Metroid. That's where its origin is. And now we look a bit spiffier, I think. So with that, well, we still have a couple of things left over to try and decipher how to get them, but I think for the most part that's pretty much it for item collection. So now to try and escape this place. 8 days free on Steam right now, yeah. I've been seeing that linked in a bunch of places already, got one, I think. Apparently some people are saying that it's like it's only free for the first 5 million people to claim it, but apparently that number is not as fugacious as they may have thought, because I guess they're still giving that away. Well, let me go into the save thing again, and I will come over here, which is where the other 3 Metroids are, I think, that are left in the area. Let's try going up here first. I sure can't open the great door soon. Like the other great door we've seen, I don't know what that's about yet. Not supposed to. Oh boy. And by coming up here, oh hey, never mind. This just leads to this place. Is there anything else that I'm missing in the border of this room, or is this just coincidence? No, I guess it's just coincidence. Metroid on the original DS. Is that, I think the only one that I can think of that would apply to that is either Hunters or Hunter's First Hunt, which is a demo of Hunters, and yeah. That game is one of the not as well regarded ones, but that I will still be seeing for this, or playing for this, if only because I want to be thorough. So So let's get down here. Oh boy, it's very easy to fall. But the question is, what is waiting for us at the end of this place? We already know the answers, having seen those shells, but... Oh, fuck. Got another Alpha Metroid, but... if we can somehow beat it, which... would be easier said than done. Or not, if we just hide in the horrible... massive tendrils. Apparently that is actually the best place. Okay. Well, we got full health from the recovery stuff. So let's venture into the unknown that lies in the other direction. Oh, there's something here. I'm pretty sure we can't get that yet. I actually spent some time getting 100% items on this on my original save a little while ago, and I do remember coming back here to get something that simply could not have been able to get before, so I think I'll do the same here, because I pretty much have no hope of getting a very good time. So I'll shoot for all the items, I guess. Have that going for me. They're actually dodging the successive missile strikes by doing little hops in the air. Please. There we go. Okay, that takes care of this room. Only got one more Metroid to exterminate in this area. And as it happens, there is one final nook left to explore down here. So let's do the adventures and see what lies beyond. Just a second. Alright. Let's see what we got. I got another big room full of tendrils and platforms. But I think that what might be waiting for us at the end of it might be just a little bit different. It's got... oh, it's not that different, it's an alpha still, but it's got little dangly legs now instead of very small ones that it has in every other iteration. Thought it was gonna be different, but not yet, I guess. But please. Alright, that's all the Metroids in this area cleared out. Which means we should be getting an earthquake any time now, I think. Oh, wait, never mind. It was this soon. So, there we go. It's time for the second form of the Metroids, the Gamma Metroid. Forgot about the lightning attack that it had. It did. We actually need even more of these missiles to beat it too, like in the game, the original is. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage compared to what the Alphas did. Hopefully I have 3 energy tanks, so we should be okay, I hope. Can actually block the missiles with its legs, so... it's one more thing to deal with. We're down to 11 missiles, so I sure hope we make it. Oh boy, actually kind of in danger of dying here, kind of. Sure hope that doesn't happen. Oh wait, we didn't die, there we go. So yeah, the Gamma Metroids are gonna be a pain. And that was the real final Metroid area, apparently, because now the earthquake is happening. Yeah, Prime Hunters. I figured it was that just because, you know, the whole it's on the DS thing. Trouble is, the gameplay is kind of painful compared to pretty much every other game in the series. Almost every other game in the series. I'd say that the only games that I would go so far as to call objectively bad are... that I'm actually going to be playing for this marathon are... like Hunters. It's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. It's not great. The other one is the one that people don't like to talk about, because they actually played it expecting more. One knows which one I'm talking about. But, well, let me take a look at the video to see what level it is. Metroid Prime Hunters gameplay. Well, it says... it says the name of the game in the video, so... The first level is the Celestial Archives, if I recall. Yeah, it looks like that's it. So we'll be getting to that at some point, so look forward to that, I guess. Oh boy, Steam wants to update something, what is it? Alright, so... go all the way to the right and head down from there. Please. Oh boy, welcome back, Riddler. Increases it, yeah, this is the right way. And let's see, what do we got? Got even further, a path that leads even further into the underground, but there's the next lava pit. We have to go this way instead. And oh yeah, this is one of the worst fucking bonus things you can find in the game, because it's this thing. How are you supposed to know this is here? I'll never know, but I certainly didn't. I had to look it up. But hey, at least I can cross it off the list immediately now. Okay. We got 10 Metroids in this next area, which we're going to get another scan on very quickly, I would imagine. See, these were the flies that I remember that are really annoying to target in the original game because they're so small. So I guess the ones that supposedly look like Samus's helmet are actually different. Right away we see another type of block that we can't destroy yet, but we might be able to soon, depending on what we find here. Kinda looks like we're gonna get a couple of important upgrades soon. If these blocks are any indication. Please. Okay, we can go this way, or let's take a peek. I don't think we can actually go. There's a... I forgot that was there, but... Sure, we can go further into that room, but not right now. Well, let's go this way instead. find the very clearly evident path that's down here. You can expect to find places like this. Okay. And as usual, let's use our amazing spider wall powers to traverse the edge of the room and see exactly what we're dealing with here. Oh boy. Yep, I sure do like to take in the view with this girders that are down here, I guess. Well, the whole thing with like I mentioned when I was playing the original version of this game, the whole implication with the Choso ruins is that the Choso were originally the inhabitants of this planet, or they inhabited this planet as well as the bunch of other places that they were in. This is the industrial complex. Assembles worker drones which are tasked with supplying facilities with replacement parts that keep them running autonomously. The machines have kept it intact. Some combat drones are also constructed here. Robotic workers show signs of progression. Oh boy. The whole implication is that the Choso were here, and then the reason why the ultimate nest of the Metroids is in a genetics research lab is that the Choso made the Metroids, and that's all implied at the time of the release of that game, but it's pretty much confirmed in the manga that came out for Super Metroid, which was the third game to come out. Well, you know, Macanon and all that. So let's see. I want to come down here yet, I don't know. I think I want to take a look up here first, the edge of the building, and maybe get this here. Oh. Hang on. Okay, I need to grab this energy tank. I thought there was gonna be, okay, there is a treacherous block there. That's how we get this. There we go. There we go. So let's keep climbing the building. Because I'm pretty sure I do want to go down to where I remember these things. Down to where the lower right place is, but first I want to save room. Pretty sure there's one right here. So let's take this. And let's go back down outside here. Now the music changes now that we've actually entered the building. I guess that's the cue that we needed. And let's head to the right here. To this place full of dust and sand and such. Particularly energy beams, I guess. As per usual. See what lies at the far end of this cavern. The answer being, of course, another Gamma Metroid. So we better, take care of it now than wait. Okay, serious pain trying to deal with this. You can't really spam missiles either, like you could with the Alphas kind of. Oh boy. I don't like it when it does that. It's very unfriendly. Well, you kinda can if you catch it like this, but it's trickier. It's a strategy you can follow though, I guess. So we got one of the 10 Metroids apparently that are down here. Got it dead to rights. And power beam stuff. Wave beam. That too. So let's go back up, now that we're done with that. And hope we don't get screwed by that guy. Alright. You weren't. I guess we should probably check out the interior of the building now. So notice how there's a marker for an item in this segment of the room. I guess it's cute to clear everything away until I find it. And the missile tank is now mine, which brings my missile total to what? 25, I guess. For some reason I thought I had more. Oh well. I think the total number of missiles you can get in this one is like 255, which is the same as in the original. The original Metroidthon at least. I think it was. I don't know if it was that many in Metroid 2 original. I don't know how this works. I don't know what. There's another secret here that we can't access yet either, so. Please. Not quite, so I don't quite remember exactly what follows here, but apparently we're gonna get a new item right now. It's the spacer beam. Oh boy, I actually like this one a lot because, well, this is another improvement. It only makes sense if you consider how Metroid 1 and 2 were the only ones, the original Metroid 1 and 2 were the only ones that didn't have this, where you can combine all the different beams that you find. So if you remember in the original Metroid 2 you have to choose between the 4 beam types, which were ice beam, plasma beam, spacer beam, and the one I had before, wave beam. And if you got one of them, whichever one you had before was overwritten, so you had to keep changing it like that. But in this one, as well as in all, oh boy, canonically subsequent releases. Come down here, please. Oh, we can clear away the sand, that's please. There we go. So I could have dropped me down into that room below without my being ready. We can see, we can wall jump out of here if we want. Kind of. Almost entirely certain that there's another secret over here somehow. It's a fucking never mind, I can't do that yet. I forgot that's one of the things I don't like. It's well, it's not that I don't like it so much as that I'm not good at it. It's one of the moves that we need to learn how to do to get some secrets like that one. Problematic since it's one of the more signature moves of the series. For sequence breaking and such especially. And oh boy, apparently we're gonna be able to do it very soon though. Because I spy some obstacles that we cannot get past without it. think we're about to get it here. It is the Speed Booster. Something that was retroactively added to this game in the remake. It was originally introduced in Super Metroid. But we can now run fast like Sonic, which we will need to do. Because there are certain blocks that we can only break if we run like that. Also just the ones over here. I think also that we can do another move that can help us get that missile expansion I missed in the previous room. But I'll be experimenting with that in a bit. And pretty much what we're gonna do to be able to use up running moves just to build up enough momentum. I'm gonna try to experiment with it right now actually because yep, if we duck, there we go, if we duck, well, we're in that super speedy mode. We can actually store the kinetic energy inside us somehow, and use that to perform a sort of super jump, if you will. That's called a Shine Spark. And the force of the jump allows us to move and break through the same kinds of blocks that... Actually, I think we need to do that right here, because otherwise I don't know how we're gonna get past this. Up, there we go. Sure, I want to go to the other side. It looks like it might be a save room. Or at least a hallway that will end more shortly than one on the right. Just not places where it can go. Oh boy, these things that can look like spiral conches that shoot magma down at you for some reason. Here's an empty Metroid shell, telltale sign that one of those is gonna be nearby. The question is where exactly? Oh boy, we found it. It's an alpha. With the dangly legs. At least it's not a gamma. Those things are more annoying to fight at this point, but should be made less annoying before long. With an upgrade we're gonna get soon, I think. Please. All them and pretty much every Metroid type. But please. What you get? And got another extra energy tank. Always a welcome thing. Please. This wasn't a save room after all, but it was a much more easily accessible dead end, which, you know, still fits my purposes of optimizing this to the extent of my ability, which is not that great. Not that much. Let's see what lies down this tunnel. This is a save room. I guess I'll use the spring wall here. Or spider wall. I don't see any other way to do this efficiently. Oh boy. What they do is they can fly. Might notice a little hidden thing down there, below where the blocks are to the left. It's not really marked on the map easily, but can get it, I think. I don't know if we can get it now. Okay, there's I'm pretty sure the door over there to the right is the way back, so we don't know yet. Can I get enough speed for... No, not yet. I don't think. Stand on the very edge of the door. Still enough. Still not enough, that is. And if I stand on the edge of this, that should give me enough. Thankfully the speed does, in fact, transfer... The momentum does, in fact, carry over when you're moving from... Oh, fuck. From one room to the next. Actually, I don't know what this is. Wait, yes. Yes and no. Okay, you need super missiles for that. Never mind. Need something else to open that retard power, which I guess makes sense because it wouldn't otherwise. Let's try going right first, and find another one of these places. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't need to do the speed boost here. Well, maybe we do. Guess not, though. Oh. We need to do something with the Morphle here. Oh boy. We can... Oh yeah, we can control one of these things now. It's actually pretty neat. So we can go over to this stockpile of super missiles and grab one and try to not get caught while... Oops. Not get caught or damaged while transporting it over to the right, which is problematic since the only way these robots can move is by jumping. You can kind of build up the strength of your jump by holding A. There we go. We can create small openings in the floor and such here and there. Oh boy, sounds like someone's hammering something even though it's almost 10 PM where I am. That's a good sign. Oh boy. So let's destroy this, and I think Samus can access this now. Let's take a look. It lies over here. Maybe we need to bring the robot over here too. Yes, we do. Damn it. Oh well, now we know. And we can't control it from over here. We actually have to go back. Well, Samus can't pick up any of the super missiles, which seems kind of dumb since she's the one who is actually going to be new and using them as ammo later on. But let's just continue this little puzzle segment. Grab one of those and... down the pit. We don't get across there, and we didn't. Oh boy. I think that's still good enough, though. So it would have been a tragedy if that had missed completely, but I don't think it did. I think this will do for our purposes of getting down here. And seeing this, which I'm pretty sure is more slightly reused assets from Game Boy Advance games. Missiles. We can now use those, which are in much smaller quantities than the regular missiles, but they also do a lot more damage, so we need them to destroy stuff like this. So that was the epic quest for the super missiles, I guess. And now that we have them, let's see what's over here. Oh boy, apparently what's over here is something that we shouldn't be messing with yet. It's just death. So let's get out of here. There's a big old room full of lava here that we can't explore yet, I guess. Well, actually, I just got an idea. What if we try using the spider wall to go across? Is that possible? Something tells me it isn't. No, it isn't because of this thing, that thing. Which I should have made a note of before, but... But I didn't because I am inattentive, anyway. Oh boy, sure do love getting knocked back into the room that I just came from. Well, for now we'll make our way back, I guess. Super missiles should make our struggle quite a bit easier now. Alright, so... Can we destroy all of these fuckers first? And destroying these lets us access to this little tunnel, which has our first super missile expansion. Super missile tank. That's what they're actually calling in the game, I guess. I guess I can honor that. Now we can carry a whopping 4 instead of just 2. Just maybe we're supposed to use the speed boost to make it up there, but I don't think we need to. We can just do this. Oh, never mind, that's what... Jesus, hang on. I want to get that. See if I can. Yeah, I'll take care of you in a second. Let's gotta go fast. Didn't quite make it that time though. Yeah, come on. Make it up there. Make it up there and be frustrated that these things are not dead, like I can expect them to be. There we go. We get another. It's just a regular missile tank. It's not even that worth it. But oh well, all for the sake of completion, right? So let's go back to the upper level. Let's see what else we have left to explore. Well, we have a giant freaking lava pool. Near the bottom, but I haven't been able to deal with that yet, so... No, I guess we just try to leave the building. Stand right here. Pretty sure I can use the shine spark to get one of the items. In this room, I'm just wondering if I aligned myself correctly, and apparently I did. There we go. I took a shine spark, I guess. Surprised I managed to do that in the first try, let me tell you. I was having some problems with the shine spark when I tried getting some of those things in my own time. Oh, better save now. I don't think we've done that in a while. And get out of here and check the other locales. Set along this zone. See what's on this side of the building, for instance. There is not much in particular, but a lot more dust and sand. There's a missile door here, which... Oh, I could have gotten this before. Space jump. Oh boy. Didn't know this was just sitting here, but... Sure, this is how we're supposed to get past a room full of lava. Oh boy, I forgot about this too. There's another hidden boss. Or not hidden boss, but added boss, I guess I could say. That did not exist in the original game. It's... Chorizo, silver chorizo, I think. Evidence of unknown organic tissue, most of it concentrated in the torso region. It's light enough to give it great mobility, but also leaves it vulnerable to standard weapons. So it has a lot of combat abilities, basically. Fight these in Super Metroid famously, but not in this game until this version. Boy. Oh yeah, it's okay, never mind. You actually have one of the functionalities of the charge beam, which I wasn't even sure if we had yet, which is if you're charging the charge beam, you can actually attract some of the nearby item drops to you. Just by holding the button down. I wonder if I should be using charge shot or missiles, but I should take my chances with it tells me that I'm actually doing damage, so like good damage. What's that wall move? I think he's moving faster now, even. So something not very evident too, and that is true of the Chorizo fights in Super Metroid as well, is that you can, you know, morph into the morph ball and go under its legs to avoid damage. It's not evident at all. Oh boy, yeah, he's really an angry boy now. He's power walking all over the place. But he's done. No. This is typical of the Teresa fights, but you see. Nope, this version has wings. Which I guess makes sense since it shows how, you know, the kind of bird aliens that eventually lost their flight abilities. But they were kind of trying to compensate for that. So you use the space jump, I guess. You expect to use it since you get it. Since you get it with the swap triggers this fight. Oh boy, spikes are showing up down there. That's not good. I sure hope you know how to space jump good, because you had a bad time in this fight, and a couple other fights in the franchise, such as a nightmare fight from what I recall. Oh boy, I don't like how this thing's looking. Like all this stuff really behind me though. Oh boy. I always get startled by my phone going off for no reason. I thought of using the super missiles I had, you know. Those are a lot more damaging after all they're supposed to be. Oh boy. That actually killed it. We get all this nice stuff. And for our trouble we get to keep the space jump slow, which is going to be very useful for exploring and getting around and filling out the map, because we can now jump indefinitely, which, you know, the space jump in this version is very, very forgiving compared to how it is in the most other versions, as far as how the timing goes for. Oh yeah, this is actually... Can we do this now? I'm trying to remember. This is actually a bonus thingy that requires you to use the Shine Spark in a very specific way, so something that is really not evident at first glance about the Shine Spark is that if you can Shine Spark sideways, and if you do it into a slope, you can actually get to dock again and keep it for a little longer. You know, it lasts a little time. Okay, get a charge Shine Spark now. And I screwed it up because I forgot what to do. Hang on. The door open because the door needs to be open. There we go. It lasts for a small amount of time. So you can kind of recharge it by doing certain things. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I think I need to actually activate it like immediately after I fall off this platform. Not do the. Oops. Oh, hang on. Is it this slope that you need to? Maybe. Oh, forget to do that. I wasn't trying to do a side jump there. So you notice that when you do this spinny jump, which you do when you are holding a direction as you jump, Shine Spark doesn't activate. You actually get to keep that. Hang on. Okay, there we go. You have to keep the Shine Spark and fuck. Okay, never mind. We can't actually get this yet. I thought we could, but we need another item still that I forgot about. We need to Shine Spark like that, and we need that other weapon. We can't get whatever's behind her yet. It's probably just like a crappy missile expansion too, so... So only for the sake of completion. So we have a couple of options now, actually. We can go back down to where the lava chamber is, or we could check what's on the left. I think I'm gonna check what's on the left right now. think we're gonna have to get past the lava room at some point though, to win another Metroid probably. Which is gonna be necessary to be able to leave this area. Down here. It's another one of these. Oh boy. Well, that's what's down here. The question is, why go back even further? Oh, I can speed boost through that. Okay. Oh yeah, I need the speed boost to make it through here, I think. Oh, I need to do this in a very selective way. Hang on. Create like a series of platforms to speed boost through. There we go. And if I'm not mistaken, with this, we should be able to build up enough momentum to go through this. There we go. And get right through to the other side. Boy, I'm having memories of how terrible this part was back in the original game. Oh boy. Oh, let's try hitting the Gamma with her new super missiles. Should expedite her task of killing it somewhat. There we go. Okay, we only need 2 of those to kill it actually. That's not bad. See what's up here. Okay, that's how we get back up here, I guess. I remember looking for this shortcut in the original version. Oof. So we can go further down, but I would like to look for some kind of a saving down here first. Oh boy, hell, let's try these things. Oh hey, what do you know? It's another one. Please, okay, I'm out of super missiles now, that's great. So they carry a small handful amount at any given time. Well, at least with the super missile survival is a lot easier when you're fighting those things. I can't help but notice that there's apparently a way to proceed to the right here. There we go. Oof, yeah. Sure don't want to run into those things by accident. Okay, it's not really alpha ones, I'll just... I don't want to waste super missiles on this guy. I'm pretty sure he'll die with just one, so... just dispatch him with the regular missiles. Okay, so this is where most of the Metroids for this area are concentrated, I guess. Makes sense. Let's see what else is over here. make our way even further down by doing this, and then... Oh, I find this... the little conjunction of bomb blocks, which, oh boy. A secret passageway to the bottom part of the room, but the question is, do we even bother going down there yet? If I don't... if I like it up here... Okay, do you remember this place, the horrible... I need to shine. I think there's something in here that requires more shine spark, but I have no idea what it is. Exactly. I think I somehow did manage to get it the first time I came here, which is surprising. Ouch. So I need to get up there somehow, I guess. Get out of here, but... oh, there's that. Well, there's a totally inconspicuous, you know, super missile expansion right there. Just sitting there. Ugh. Jesus Christ, phone, what do you want? You know, I'm not answering you, right? Well, I'm not answering you. I wouldn't... I'm not paying attention to you when you're not even ringing, just... buzzing for some weird reason that I can't fathom. I can never even do that when I get a text message or anything, it's just... here we go. Found the secret tile, I guess. Now let's see how we can get over to the right. Oh. How do we get here though? Oh boy. Yeah, we need the shine spark here. I wonder how we're gonna do it, actually. Need to find somewhere to take a run up to start for starters, and then we need to make our way down here and actually do the shine spark. Okay, this is the place where I can take a run up. Oh, and we need to aim it to the right here, not just go straight up. There we go. No, not quite. Damn it. If I hold it for a little bit longer, I can do it. It's very precise timing with the jumping on the shine spark, though, when you want to aim it right. There we go. The easiest thing in the world, clearly. Well, we need those extra super missiles, so I'm glad that we're getting that at least. So now we try to discover how to get up here. Damn it. Guess the bombs are our best bet to do that right now. Could actually, you know, latch onto that surface accurately. There we go. It's actually pretty easy. I didn't even have to use any tunnels or anything. Oh, let me tell you how much I love dark segments in video games. Yep. Oh. Oops, well. No, jeez, I'm trying to... need to do this. Or so far as to do it. Oh no. We don't need to do that, but we need to do it longer for it. What I expected. Longer than what I expected. Okay, well, we can actually drop right on top of that thing. Seems a bit excessive, but okay, finally we managed to track down another Metroid. And now we're armed with 6 super missiles, so can't wait to see how this will go, let me tell you. Nothing can go wrong. Oh boy, there's fucking things at the bottom. I can just clear those out and we'll be golden, I think. Wait, hang on. I think only one of my 6 super missiles actually landed. There we go. That's a great sign. Well, that's why you spend them so you can find the drops. Again, after the fight and refill your stock. I am a master strategist, you see. Every part of that was planned meticulously. Alright, how do we get out of here now? Got 3 more Metroids left to kill before we can leave this big area, which, you know, ironically enough, there's like 2 more big areas left after this one. They do put a bit more detail into that than they did in the original, and what they did in the original Metroid 2, as you might be able to guess. I think this is the only way out too, which kind of sucks. Is it? Actually, I got a map of the game right here, and yes, it is the only way out. For the purpose of being able to track the power-ups better, I guess. Mostly. So let's endure the way out of this place. Should be fairly simple to just do that after. Alright. Oh yeah, there's passageway way down at the bottom that I neglected to explore before because I thought what was going to be over here was going to be better. Isn't that great? And here it is. Oh, there's another Metroid down here, what do you know? Totally wasn't fully expecting that or anything. Damn it. How are you so good at blocking? Okay, one of them hit. I guess that's gotta count for something. Sure can't wait until I have a giant stockpile of super missiles, which totally will happen. It's not like we deliberately keep a small number of those throughout the entire game. Okay, well there's apparently only 2 Metroids left. I can only think of one place. I can think of one place where one of them might be, but I don't know about the other one. No, I don't know about the other one at all. Just can consult my little map here. Okay. See, apparently one of my suspicions is correct. But the other one's a bit more complicated. there's anything else we need to do down there. We're done with that at least. So now we hunt down the remaining 2 Metroids in the above ground area. Well, above the underground. Technically this whole place is underground except for the very beginning. So let's see. Yeah, I gotta go back over here. To eventually go back to the lava room, but to mostly... actually kinda confused now. Well, I sure hope I didn't somehow miss... one of the Metroids down below. That would sure be problematic, and I think that might be exactly what happened. Oh boy, well, that's unfortunate, but we're already here, so might as well go all the way over to the lava room, which is at the far end. We'll have to go back out this way to leave the area anyway. Let me check exactly where I need to go. It's all the way down there, so first I do what? I go in the top of the building. Up here. Save to be safe, and then I traverse the entirety of the building until I get down to where I need to go. Not this way. And now I take a run to be able to destroy that barrier. Just gotta go fast. Okay, I'm sure supposed to have the space jump to make it up here. Not shine spark like what I did. Makes a lot more sense actually. It's pretty silly of me to get down here, get up here the way I did. Probably should have been my cue to turn back, but hey. I'm a clever boy. I know how to take cues. Well, bye everybody. Okay, go left here actually. And now that I have the space jump, I can actually get past this horrible lava pit without dying. Well, one day I can. One day my descendants will be able to see the other side of the pit. There we go. And by coming all the way up here, I find the freaking gamma. Why should a gamma? Okay, whatever. I was expecting an alpha for a room like this, but whatever. The fact that it doesn't want to come in the lava actually works in my favor, kind of. So I'm actually gonna try something stupid, namely actually heading into the lava. For no other reason than I want to map out the rest of this room, and I don't think there's anything else. I really want to have to come back here again. I don't think there's anything else in here anyway, so... And besides, the robots that follow me down here, they die by the lava too, a lot faster than I do. Well, I survive and they die. So it's a win-win situation. Now there's only one other place, seemingly, where last Metroid is hiding. It's actually in a really unfortunate place that I did not discover before. Which I'm gonna have to backtrack considerably from the place that I just came from, but whatever. So the first order of business is just to get out of the building. That should be simple enough. Alright, we're out of here. Let's save again, because I sure would not want to redo that. Who knows when something might come along and kill you in a stupid way. Let me see. You know, at this point I realize I actually might not know, well, I'm pretty sure I've seen it a few times, but I don't remember what the game over scene in this game looks like. I know what it looks like in Metroid NES, because I saw that a couple of times earlier, but I think it looks more or less the same as that in the original version of this, but remake here probably incorporates something that's a bit more similar to Super Metroid and the subsequent ones. Almost kind of want to try it out, but maybe not right now. Okay, we can use super missiles to open this. Let's see what lies beyond. This is another tricky... Oh, wait, we can't actually do anything here yet because we need to get something from later in the game. It's one of those things that you see at various stages of the game, but you can't actually act upon until later on. Let me just save here and venture back down, as I must, unfortunately, into the pits again. The pits where the Metroid's nest. This is a place where apparently I missed something that I really shouldn't have. go in there? Nope, I need to go right first. Oh, just have a sidetrack save that for no reason. There we go. Okay, so if we come up here... Oh yeah, there's a pipe that goes up there to the right. I totally missed. Even though apparently I fought a Metroid in here, I was just that inattentive. And in here... I already know it's another one. And that did not hit it somehow. There we go. And that is the last Metroid, so now we can finally get out of here. And move on to the next area in the map. So let's take one final trek, I hope, through this horrible labyrinth. And just head right on back and try to figure out where the next open lava passageway is going to be. It's not here, evidently. So we need to go further back. I don't remember something like this at this point in the original game. We have found it, the next newly cleared up lava pit, and another one right under it. Oh hey, remember this long, very long hallway of these octopus creatures that flop down like leaves. There's only like one Metroid in here actually. And I remember that I had to go back and get more missiles because I didn't have enough missiles to kill it when I got to it the first time. Oh, there's a secret boss here, actually. Hang on. Do I have the means to access it yet? I do not. I'm gonna have to come back here later then. Scanning environment. Oh boy. We're in the research team vessel. The scientists constructed a small mobile research site within the cave system. All of their equipment is non-operational. Vital signs of all exosuits are flatlined, there are no survivors. So the site is abandoned with no survivors. Okay. Also we missed the Gamma Metroid scan entry, I guess. Can now transfer negative charges from its nervous system into the horns, releasing electric arcs. Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton has expanded for additional protection. They are unsuitable for locomotion. So the Metroids can still fly somehow. There's super missile expansion, and I don't believe that's the only thing we find here. So we need to, you know, make our way all the way over here. Oh boy, nope, I get a surprise 2 Alpha Metroid attack. Guess those are the only Metroids that were down here, I would imagine. Yep, the earthquake is happening again. Oh wait. We're supposed to watch the lava descend here? No, it's not actually going to descend here yet. lava there is still present. And I imagine though that the lava down here, which is in the passageway leading back to where we were before, is now going to have receded. And so it has. And apparently there's something that we missed up there. There's something directly above where I'm standing that we could have found. Oh wait, no, it's just a technicality. Never mind. So I did find it just by standing on it. So what is down here in this next area? We got this environment scan, which is presumably gonna tell us, okay, it's a mining facility. Cordite crystals are one of the most durable naturally forming crystals here. Not as hard as diamonds, this makes them a more malleable resource. This mining facility supplies cordite and other minerals to the industrial complex. Oh, it's those fades that I didn't know what they were when I saw them in the Game Boy one. Because I did not remember that they existed. Okay, there's a big old mining rig over to the right. And dead things over to the left, it seems. Lots of them. Oh. We don't need to actually have Can we not get inside this thing? No, we can't. I thought we did, though. Oh well. Let's just go that way then. See what lies below. Here we go, here's another one. This one we can actually use, I would imagine. Yep. It just removes the rocks off to the foreground. Until it runs into that crystal, I imagine. That makes it stop. And so it is our task to go on ahead, I guess. Get rid of that crystal. So how far will this go? Apparently pretty far. But then something weird off screen ends up being what stops it. Oh, we can just go through here, okay. And that leaves us to explore the mining complex further. And so we shall. We haven't gotten any Metroid readings yet. I get the feeling, oh boy, I think we're about to do it. I only got 2 Metroids and I see 2 shed shells, so... Okay, so those things slow you down. They actually screw up the space jump. Well, let's take care of the Metroids that have been detected. Jesus, I know how detection. I'm sorry. Oh, they're alphas? Hang on. Wait, how do you... Fair enough, how did you not get killed by one super missile? I was so sure. They're dangly leg alphas, maybe that's why. I got full everything except super missiles. Well, that was one successful extermination. Let's see how we fare with the other one. Oh boy. part of the plan. Oh boy. Please come down here so I can kill you. Please stand at a good distance at a good angle. It would make me so happy. There we go. Thanks for your cooperation, sir. And that takes care of a grand total of 2 Metroids in the area. And oh boy, wouldn't you know it, another earthquake is happening already. That was exciting. And this further development is exciting. And now we just make our way all the way back. As we hear a hot dog howling in the distance. Perhaps heralding the arrival of the Metroids. What other foul creatures knocking at the door could make it bark with such conviction? Alright, are we out of here yet? I think we almost are. Got a couple more vertical rooms to climb through yet. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is go left, up and left. And we should find the open passageway to the next area. Please. Or whatever, just take damage. Just please actually get out of here. There goes the phone again. Wonder if the phone suddenly going off like that is its version of barking, just to be annoying. Okay, we can go down here now because the lava has moved. What do you want? No one's calling me. I know for a fact it's nothing important because you never tell me anything like that. We got these monsters with claws sticking out of the rock. That's a bit of a reinterpretation of monsters with a little saw-looking pincers from the original game. Didn't quite look like that huge. Even in scale. Wait, I missed something up there. What was it? I'm bothered by this. I can't leave without checking it out. Oh, it's a shine spark thing, of course. Hang on. Hey, hang on. Oh. I need to get rid of this fucker first. And then jump up here. There we go. And then just jump down, squid. Now we go either left or right and find a save room. I would imagine this time it's left. It's like we're alternating. Alright. Shows a long series of tunnels. I wonder where we'll end up now. Oh, they ended up going into speed mode again. An accident. Okay, there's something here. What is it? Of course, it's a speed boost wall. think that might have been providential, actually. Hang on. Oh, damn. Well, I almost did it. I'll try again. Yeah, what? Figure a way to get this until after I have something else. That makes taking care of those enemies less painful. Having the waving is precisely what I need. Dealing with these things is less annoying because the waving goes through things, and so the little shield things are invalidated, but I guess not. Not this time. Oh boy. Or did we actually get a scan? I missed it. Oh, we did not get a scan actually. So that was a red herring. Well, now what do we got? Oh shit. Got potential death if I didn't watch where I'm going. Also we got music from Super Metroid, so that's a bit preemptive right now. It's a tower. The facility operates in an emergency power supply. Oh, 6 Metroids, it said. Okay. Thermal readings indicate that there's at least one functional device located deep inside the building. It's probably this way because there's a save room in the way. Yeah, I see that now. And now we get yellow gates. Nope. Oh boy, it's really chasing me, that thing. Okay. So what's... as the name indicates, you know, the tower. This is actually... see, I want that. I think pretty sure we can see what it is now. It's a plasma beam, but we can't actually get it yet. We need to come in from the other side. Oh, it's just kind of a tease. Well, we're going to be getting the thing that lets us destroy those blocks very soon, if I'm not mistaken. First, we need to find out where all this leads. Oh boy, this is all kind of a prelude. We're gonna have to retread this very soon, I'm sure. I'm quite certain. Under different circumstances. Get down here and by morph balling into this place, we can somehow reactivate this big old generator. The tower. It houses a weapons R&D facility. Robots here are quite hardy, it seems. They possess superior AI and are programmed to fire at any living target. So that sounds like great news for us. Well, there's only one way out of here now. That's true. Oh boy. Ouch. Yeah, this thing is kind of alternated between being active and not before. And by before I mean in the original game, but... let's not fight that thing then. It doesn't seem like it'll be that effective. Oh boy, let me get a bit of a techno remix of that other song. Ouch. This thing's actually hurt quite a bit. That was playing beforehand. That's taken from Super Metroid. Oh boy, it's time for another boss. It's the... let me see... The tester. He performs the 160-degree live fire test of prototype weapons. Scans indicate the exterior armor is resistant to beam weaponry. The interior is further protected by an energy field that repels solid projectiles. Oh boy. There's auto repair systems in the cannons. Systems are applied due to earlier models' cannons being exposed to exceedingly violent tests. Oh boy. So we might be able to steal a model or two from it if we can defeat it, but for now we actually have to try that. So let's start. Really would prefer if that thing would come down here where I can shoot it without major repercussions. Don't worry about all this crap. Something tells me it's better to just shoot with the... Shoot it with the charge beam some of the time. I'm using missiles as I am doing. Okay. Actually, the missile, the charging doesn't work, never mind. I just contradicted myself. So I'm taking a lot of damage. Actually quite distressing, okay. Sure, the objective is to destroy the yellow shield things and then to aim for the center, I think. Oh boy. Things so distant though, oh shit. They didn't drop anything either, did they? Ah, damn it. Not quite sure how you hide from that beyond doing this. I don't think I'm gonna make it this time, actually. I don't think I'm supposed to fight it quite at this point. Oh boy. I don't really like how it gives me, missiles and oof. Okay, well that was the first death, I think. Alright, let's try doing this in a different way now. Let's not go directly to fight it this time. Let's go do something else in the area first. Like fight whatever Metroids are. Oh god, I think we're gonna fight the next type of Metroid now, actually. I remember these spikes, I do. I don't like them. Because I'm got a big Gamma Metroid shell, and from it emerges Seda Metroid. Metroid's power and defenses greatly improve. Well, it can't fly anymore, so there's that. Its new legs are strong enough to carry it and perform great bursts of speed. The arms can deliver powerful strikes and its mouth glands can spray a highly corrosive substance. And this marks the beginning of its adulthood, apparently. You can see that the weak point is a bit more complicated to access now. Damn it. Why does it keep blocking? It also knock you out of the room with those bursts of speed, which is quite annoying. Because much like in the original, it regains all its health while you don't get to keep any of yours. Okay. Oh boy. Well, I think I'm gonna need even more super missiles. You know what, let me actually try this boss again. Do one more try. And by this boss again I mean I'm not actually going in that direction yet. Wait. Is there only one way to go right now? Because I think this is the area that links to another important one. So I believe it is. Hang on, what about if I go this way? No. Okay, there's a problem. Problem is that the lava's in the way. So I guess I do have to either kill the set of Metroids or fight the boss, one or the other. Well, let's try our luck with the set of Metroid once again. This is probably the worst one to fight because of how it tosses you out if you're not careful. Can't you see on this hand for you? Can knock you out of the room very easily. Damn it. I don't really see how you can tell when it's gonna do the blocking thing and when it's not. It looks like it just starts doing that after a certain point. Oh, okay, never mind, I killed one of them. There's only 5 more to go. I don't think all of them are Sadas though. There's only like 3 Sadas in the game and 3 or 4 on, I guess. So at the very least there's that. So let me save and go after the other Sada, I guess. Just gonna explore the area around the tower before we go into the tower itself. Well, we found another one of its lairs, I think. Oh, I can't remember. Oh no, this is a gamma. Alright, that's not so bad. Guess. Please die. Alright, another Metroid. Okay. So I guess the rest are gonna be gammas there and Sadas. There's like 3 gammas and 3 Sadas, is my estimate. Unless there's also an alpha in there somewhere. Alright, now it's time to return to the save room. Well, every time I take care of one of these. Alright. Is there anything over there? There was not. Hey, we go. With the little artwork of Choso's statue. I've seen a statue of an actual Choso. It's not the stylized kind we see all the time, and they're like doing an Atlas pose, a dual Atlas pose. And apparently there's something secret. Oh, there's an energy tank. Well, I definitely want that. But attempt any of those other fights again. I don't know if I can get it without getting in the building though. That's a problem. So I'm definitely wondering where the secret that's hiding there in the ceiling is hidden. Time to try and find out. Oh, there it is. So let's check out the other side. Oh boy, I smell another Metroid coming on. Maybe it'll be another Gamma. So it is. This time we go to the super ones. Pretty sure there's 2 more Zetas. I'm not sure what the other one's gonna be. Oh boy. As a matter of fact, if I recall, one of the Zetas is actually inside the building. Let me check here. In the whole dark section. For maximum spooks. It's just there. Please. Okay, so I still don't know what causes it to shield itself like that. I wish I could tell. Please. There we are. Well, staying at a distance from it seems to be a good way of not getting it to not shield, but I don't know, that's not really too viable sometimes. So, to save again we go. So I know that there's one, like I've been saying, there's one Zeta left, but I don't know what the other one is gonna be. I think the other one, from what I recall, the structure of the original game is gonna be up here though. Although it's Gamma. Okay, that was easy at least. We'll expedite the Gamma fights. Before I fight the last Zeta, which I'm pretty sure is over there, I'm gonna save one more time so I can get a missile recharge as well. Boy, here we go. Alright, there we are. That's actually the end of all the Metroids, which means that the tester is, I guess, technically optional at this point, because the lava's receding, and I think I know where it's receding to. Keep going down here. You actually find, yep, the lava's gone here. It's a little missile expansion here. Just waiting to be collected. I'm pretty sure that while I'm gonna try fighting the tester again right now, because I'm sure that you can beat it now, else you wouldn't be able to fight it. Oh, oh goodness. Okay, the game is not... Can it unfreeze? Okay, there we go. I wasn't sure if it had like crashed completely or if it had done something weird, something worse, but apparently that was just my hard drive being stupid. And external, and it lags more than it ought to sometimes. Okay. There's a trick I just remembered to not getting hit by these things when they're shooting the sparky beams. So let's do this again. Reactivate this, and like don't even bother fighting the... The thing is you can't refill your health, I don't think, reliably. Between when you leave the save room and you actually go to fight the tester itself, so you gotta be careful not to get hit too much in these parts, which I'm not being good at. Don't even bother fighting this guy, he's not really vulnerable to you right now. I got at least 4 full energy tanks now, so my chances should be acceptable in the very least. At the very least. I don't even know if using super missiles gives you an edge in this fight, that much of an edge. Destroying the actual weapon modules is how you get health back. Ouch. Oh, destroying this is stuff like this, of course. Let's show the blue fingers again. Can you destroy these? No, you can't. You just have to wait for them to dissipate. What's he doing now? I wish I could get over there so I could see what was happening. Okay. Why don't you give me health? Damn it, that's what I need. The missiles are good. Damn it. Let's get down there. I want to get down there so I can actually shoot these things. Reap the recompense for doing so. I can only reliably aim for that last bit that has not been destroyed. keeps rotating around like this. No, I can even do that. Isn't looking that good. Now. And again, things keep giving me everything but what I need. Well, I'm down to one energy tank now. I really don't think there's anything that I can do when it does this shit. There's a movement. That's the whole deal with how this works is you need to target the center with beam weapons, but first you need to target the force shield things. Which around it, which are invulnerable to beam weapons. You have to take those out with missiles. Oh boy, I'm about to die here. Perfectly. Anyway, I'm not sure when it does this, the wave beam pattern. I seem to be looking at a pretty good battle of attrition now. Alright, I did it. Doesn't really help that it doesn't give you any indication of when the core is getting weaker. But hey, I did it. Now will it finally let me get that thing that I came here for in the first place? I don't know. I hope it will. The question is how to get... Oh, I think I know how to get... You can just... step in from outside. Just not realize. But how do I get out now? Is that the only way in was how? I forget. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I can get through. Okay, I didn't realize that was an option. Okay. Finally, I can get my hands on the plasma beam. Beams can pierce enemies. Okay, so I guess that's a separate function from the wave beam. But now we have the plasma beam, we are considerably stronger and we can deal with shielded enemies. Which I thought was a thing that the wave beam was supposed to do, but there we go. Better have it and do not have it. Well, I'm also wondering though, like... Oh, I'm gonna get that energy tank that's at the top of the tower. Because I do want that. Or anything else that's available to me right now. How to get down there. So So my current duty will be to test every inch of this wall to see if any of these things are breakable. Sadly, it seems the answer is no. So I have to test the other side of it now. What about this? This looks suspicious, actually. I can't believe I didn't see that before. Pretty sure this was pitch black in the original. This was something that you could also get in the original Metroid too, but this whole area was just pitch black and you just had to guess how you were moving around, like putting bombs and such. This, if we act quickly, I guess. And still not that E-tank, though. That's the whole reason I came in here. There we go. Probably would have helped if I got that before the boss fight, but oh well. So now that we've taken care of all that, we can actually proceed with the game. And head to the next area, which I'm pretty sure is down here. Now that we've drained the lava that was surrounding the side of the tower, you see these yellow doors. That's another little mystery. Haven't quite addressed yet. But we will very soon. Head down here to the bottom of this place. We can find a couple of things. One of them is apparently this. Well, what do you know? We're gonna be getting that very soon. That we can now access this place. An underground, very metallic, very sealed facility. Has these two gates that have this complicated opening procedure to guard it. And this also has the lower and warfare music from Super Metroid. And as you might notice, this whole long row of bomb blocks kind of patch things out. It makes us take our time in traversing those areas. And this series of hallways is kind of padded with enemies as well. Is a door we can't open yet? Curious, isn't it? I do wonder what that's about. Also, I just noticed that there's one thing that I forgot to turn on, so we do that now. There we are. Okay, now just waiting for us at the end of this very friendly and inconspicuous looking cave. Alright, we're near the probable conclusion of this hallway, I would imagine. A series of climbs of crawls leading through this elevator scene, which is a callback to the ones that happened in Metroid 1, I think. Down to the depths of this place, which has a save point. That's always a good sign. Harbinger of good things. It's over there, yeah. Rather not know. Something that we can't get yet. I guess so. Well, better than not knowing. Oh boy, I got some turbines here, it looks like. Seems closer. Here we are. Oh boy, got a big thing in the background. It's the power plant. Your thermal plant generates power to run all other facilities in the complex. Sophisticated turbines insulate, use the heat of the local environment. A massive amount of energy produced is stored in isolated arrays of power cells. One of these has lost some structural integrity, and any significant change in temperature could overload it. Oh boy. Couldn't do anything like that, surely. Got power bombs now. I can use those instead of our regular bombs. Indeed, well, we can't get out through the door we came in through, but as it happens, there's some power bomb blocks here, so let's lay one down here and... Oh boy. The power cell temperature is rising. We get a remix of the escape theme from Metroid 1 again. Because indeed, that's what we have to do now. Escape while guessing at exactly how to do so. But at least it looks like it's a fairly straightforward path back to the beginning, doesn't it? Also, we're so representative of this thing, the tank prototype. Alloy protecting it has weakened with time. So we attack the arm and track sections. I guess we stand right here to do just that. Oh hey, what do you know? It stopped attacking with that and moving. Well, that's kind of quite a welcome change of status quo. And losing the head, I guess it lost the title and capability somehow. Rockets aren't even tracking us properly. Well, there you go. That was simple enough. There's only so much you can do. Something like that one. A place to escape from. Even so, these bursts of... Oh, I know that doesn't work. bursts of explosions are raising the rising temperature completely. It's actually going up in rapid bursts rather than steadily, as you might expect. Oh boy. And then we have to do stuff like this. Stuff like this again. That's really nice. Well, we made it to the elevator at least. Our shell temperature is still rising. Not quite at the halfway point yet though, but we still got quite a long ways to go. To get out of here. Even as we run faster, it keeps rising. Oh boy. Oh, I sure hope I'm going the right way. Well, that was a quick spike in temperature right there. And now we got these long-winded bomb tunnels that are totally legitimate to have. As you can see, the power cell temperature has nearly peaked, so I don't know if I can make it out in time. Oh. We'll be right back at these fancy doors. It's really rising now, though. It's pretty much full already, so... Put it over there, and... And we survived that, but we're left with 5 health, so that's nice. And we can go back in there even if we like. In fact, we kind of have to, because there's some stuff that we couldn't get before. I think that we can get now. Yes, there is. But I'll do that some other time, because I don't like having only 5 HP. Well, however, I will use a power bomb to reveal what's behind here, which is, oh boy, another power bomb tank. So let's be very careful, because even these fuckers can kill us right now. Let's head for the nearest save room, which is right there. And there you go, that was this game's version of the escape sequence, which was absent from the original Metroid 2, but I guess thought they had to include something like that in this. And now they have the power bombs. But only they have kind of an AoE effect, so not only can we find out what all the hidden tiles in the room are by pretty much laying one down. We can also open the yellow doors now, that's over there. We can just go through. Can we? No, we can't. We cannot go through. What do we get down there then? Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to go back down here yet. Pretty sure there's some stuff we're missing though. But I guess for now what we do instead is we'll check out the yellow door also up there. Some items too that we missed. There it goes. Oh, that's the one that leads into this place, okay. It's a one-way thing, well, that's alright. We need something else from inside here anyway. Never get the timing right for the one in the middle. It's kind of frustrating. Okay. I'm sure this is where one of the things that I saw before. Yep, there's another thing down here that will let me open the power bomb and leads to a super missile expansion, so I'm quite glad I can get that. Boy, what time to get out of here now? And aside from the thing from that other area that we left with the escape thing, that's pretty much all the items from this area I collected. Well, let's move on, shall we? There's only one other big area, I think. After this one, before the end game. Along with a few other smaller areas. Yep, now we can go this way and proceed even further into the planet. The ride never ends, you see. And we need the power bombs, okay. So we can't proceed down this path if we don't have those. Oh, okay, that was close. Well, now that we have the power bombs, I can backtrack and fight the secret boss, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be an easier way to do that. Okay, we got 8 Metroids in the area. Discover the alternative way for traveling around. Oh, hey, we made it to the other big area. Well, I think I did. The distribution center, yes. This is the last big area of the game, pretty much, so here we go. Cave has a massive building outfitted with electrical conduits and water pipes. One of the pipes has collapsed and water steadily floods the lower sections of the facility. So we're not sure if it works or not, but we got lots of water, which is detrimental to us, which is kind of curious because I'm pretty sure there was water in the original Metroid 2, and that one didn't do anything to hinder us. Our movement. Do not like how this fish chase me so intently, whereas I can barely move. Can I make it up there? Yes, I can. What's up here? Don't know. I don't think we can, like, do the speed boost either. It doesn't work underwater right now. So we just carry on. Can't really travel very many different places right now. Maybe we can't go there either. That thing's blocking the way, whatever it is. So just going down, down, down does not solve our situation of poor underwater movement, hoping to find some kind of solution. So we have no choice but to go back here. Maybe if we try and get up out of the water, better luck. There's some platforms right here, we can use for that very purpose. Jumps, please. There we go. Alright, there we go. Made it out of that horrible liquid, and now we can find these. Okay, we can destroy these things. Quite like this. These are boss souls that, well, if we couldn't destroy them, they'd be pretty much impossible to avoid, that's a thing. And other things, like these. Those creatures actually explode into a barrage of electromagnetic stuff. Their heads. It scatters in all directions and creates a chain reaction with others of their kind, so we don't want to do that when they can actually get to us. Because that's no good, as we all know. I think I'm gonna do it right now. There we go. Doesn't even affect the boss blade things, so that's not good either. But there these things exist, and not act up to our convenience. I don't know, but at least we can stand at a safe distance and take care of all this. So it's a welcome factor. Oh boy, guess what I just did. I'm pretty sure I just did something I wasn't meant to. Yep, I could have avoided this. I'm gonna try to avoid it again with these two. Oh boy. Too late. Too late. Let's get out. There we go. Oh boy, what have we here? It's another receptacle for the morph ball, it looks like. And by placing the morph here, we've activated the distribution center. Wiring provides power to various structures within the region. These portable spherical cells are now distributed. So now we can find those in other areas of the game as well as in this area. To run through these. Damn it. I'm good. There we go. But we missed something right here, apparently, was it? Could it possibly have been? Something else that we can't get yet, hooray. But if I'm right, we'll be able to get it very soon, so it doesn't matter. And I don't even know if I'm gonna go for 100% item collection now, since, oh boy. Blown up one of the energy cells. But luckily the Chozo heads come to deliver new ones to us, so we put them into those things in the background, that's what they're for. I've seen those before. also move these. Oh boy, of course. Can I avoid it by hiding here? Yes, I can. If I can regain some health from these things. No. Unfortunately, we don't get affected by those magnetic explosions, what they do. Oh, that disables them, okay. Forgot about that. But it would cause them to go off. Like normal. And now we wait for this thing to go in the funnel here. There we go. Now we can go back this way and revisit the save room. Can take a little pit stop. And see what we got over here. To do some puzzle. Oh boy. Sure do want. I wasn't really expecting that because I had forgotten about these even. Oh boy. Oh, it activated one of these. Is that even affected? I don't think it even cares about the electromagnetic spheres, which is unfortunate. Okay. That would have given us some kind of edge, but. Oh, there we go, he dead. He died it. So it didn't matter. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the transit system of this game. You go into one of these things and you come out another one on the opposite side. At least I can hide behind this thing and mitigate the horrible explosion. And I get an extra super missile for my trouble, so it all works out. Oh well. Go. All at once, isn't that nice? And one of these missile doors. That means there's an item waiting for us. I'm pretty sure. Could it be this time? Well, it's not that way apparently. Okay, well that must have big enough radius to deactivate the thing at least. What am I missing here? I'm pretty sure what I'm about the whole room at least. What's over here? Oh, it's a door that we can't go through yet, okay. The more you know. Oh, there's a thing that down here that I need to get to. And the spheres too, that is. Alright, let's wait for that thing to come down here and then slowly guide it over to where we need it. Maybe. There we go. ready to run its course, almost. To the left push. But there we are. And with that thing energizing the compound, or at least this part of it. So we should now be able to go through this door, see what lies beyond. Whoa, we're getting hints of what's waiting for us here. This time Steam didn't take over my second screen, but hey, we got the screw attack. The best thing ever. We can jump into enemies to inflict massive damage. Always a welcome commodity. Can now just fly all over the place and destroy all sorts of blocks as well. So now that we have control over this power, just blaze through this room with no consequence. And get up here. But that door, it's still not energized. Oh, there's some stuff left to collect and investigate still. There's one other major upgrade I can think of that we should get in this area that we have not gotten yet. So is that? Oh boy. Okay, we can skip through these rooms with help of the screw attack. Well, now we need to wait. Get up there with this? Yes, we can. What's up here? It's another one of... Oh, wait, no, this is actually the big old large-scale bus travel room that leads to other areas of the game. But we will be... well, let me see. I guess I could show these right now. Pretty sure this leads to... where am I right now? Is this a tower? This looks like the tower, yes. Secret room that you never knew about, because the entrance to it was hidden behind these screw attack only blocks. Well, let's see what else we got. Got this, we are in... oh, it's actually not linked to any other particular area. We're still in the same area. And I believe we actually need to go through here for some reason. Or another. Right there, you appreciate that these blue magnetic screens in the back pretty much mean that you're incapable of using your beam weapon. I think you can also not use your missiles. Yeah, you can't. Oh, hang on. We pretty much have to manage without. I can't use bombs either, so... so find a way through without making use of those things. Sometimes it seems like you can't. But is that really the case? Well, there's... oh, wait, here we go. Found the secret. So we access this room down here and presumably... Presumably we need to run through those, I don't know. I guess not. Maybe we need to run and then jump. Maybe we don't need to do any of that. Let's try this again. Okay. I guess what I just did is exactly what I needed to do, but we can also do that. Okay. Well, my way works. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be it, the big upgrade. There we are. We are now wearing Samus's pimp suit, the purple suit, the gravity suit. Which means we are now immune to water friction, and also we have even better defense than we did before. Always a nice surprise. What's up here? Because evidently there is something. Oh boy, it looks like it's a way out, but before I go outside again, something suspicious about this point. I can just lay another one of these again. Here we go. I found the secret thing. We didn't have to do that, but expedited my finding efforts, I guess. So now we can get out of here. Let's see where this one will leave us. It was deep underwater down here. Oh, we can actually move freely down here. Oh boy, I think we can leave right now, but there's something waiting for us in this room, I'm pretty sure. Spikes? Where is it, this room, or is it the room up ahead? Well, it's a room very close by, I can feel it. I think we'll be getting a save before that, though. I totally haven't guessed what it is, but... Oh, we got the Metroid Fusion background again. Looks like a spooky cave face. Oh boy, it's one of these. And where does it go? It goes there and opens up the way to... It's a shortcut, I guess. Damn it, it's backfiring. There we go. Now let me go up and save. I as well take this opportunity. And check out the exterior of the facility, I guess. You know what? Let me see. I'll do that in a little bit. First, I want to see what's down here. I didn't check out. What's on this side of things? Is it another Metroid? Oh yeah, that's right. There's one more thing we need. And upgrade that. It actually came really early on in the original Metroid 2, and that I completely forgot about. Because I was too excited about the gravity suit. Oh boy, Alpha Metroids. 3 or 4, no, 5 of them. Oh boy. Spams missiles like crazy here. Those with our really improved overall capabilities. This is like a joke at this point. You can just really just tank it out. But hey, that brings the total number of Metroids down to 2, so pretty good. Should think. So let me see, we can't keep going in the direction that the other one sends us to because we're still missing something else. So I think I know where I need to go now. There's pretty much only one place that makes sense. It's where I'm expecting to find the unexpected. Where's the fast travel room? Hang on. Where's the other place that I was thinking about that I couldn't make it to before? It's over here, no. Pretty sure it's... Oh, here it is, I think. I'm gonna have to travel back to the... one of the earlier parts at some point. Where am I going? Hang on. This is completely not one of the directions that I resolved to go into. Or to go in. Now let's explore the roof of this place. Oh, here, there's a power bomb expansion. I like those, so I will gladly get that. So I can't actually surround this place with the exterior, I have to go through, okay. Guess I'm going through then. Can just go to the other side of the fast travel room. Let's see what else we got. Oh, apparently we need to bring this thing over to the left to activate the door to the way out. Oh, damn it. Where's that always backfire when I try to do it? It's quite the opposite of what I'm trying to get it to do. Oh, please, go where I'm telling you to. There. Now please don't go back over there. What did I just say? Come on. Quit being so contrarian. There. Jesus, was that so difficult? Because apparently it was. Whether it's confirmed whether or not there's anything. Well, there's obviously a missile expansion there. Oh, your spider ball form looks different though. Oh, we need Shine Spark. Oh boy. Time to Shine Spark, my favorite thing in the world. Actually kind of wondering how I'm going to be able to... Okay, if I take a run up here, I think I see how I can do it. Just gotta figure out, like... where to stand exactly. I hope I'm standing in the right place. I wasn't standing in the right place, okay. Okay, wherever I land, that'll be the right place. It's... okay, it's right here. see if I got it now. Nope. Too far off to the right. Oh. Okay, stand the very middle tile there. Trying to see if there's like a reference right here. Sure hope I got it right this time. There we go. There goes the photos again. Okay, well, let's go down to the bottom now. We pretty much managed to confirm that there's nothing else too suspicious up here. So let's go this way now, if we actually can. All of these are speed boost blocks, so we need to actually shine spark here too, hang on. Yeah, I guess I do. Oh boy. Oh. That works out. Got another missile expansion. And I get to see what's at the other end of this room. Oh boy. Apparently the answer is more breakable blocks. Okay, so I guess I just do this here. To figure out where to go. There we go, got another one of these. Isn't that nice? To be honest, I'm getting a little antsy because I see that my time is currently under 4 hours. Which means I still have a ghost of a chance to finish the game in under 4 hours, which might result in me getting a slightly different ending than the worst ending, because very much, oh boy, I think this is the room that I was fearing before. I'd like to see if there's any save rooms nearby. Or is it this one? I seriously have no idea. I only have a very vague idea of what the room I'm looking for even is. Okay. Or could it be the one behind this door? Where does this go then? Does it go anywhere that I've already been? It does, kind of. I think I'm gonna have to go back up there though. Because right now I'm trying to find okay, now that I've actually saved, find a very specifically laid out room, like a big square. Oh wait, this is where Metroids are. The last 2 Metroids in the area, if I am to believe the readings. But by no means the last different, or not different, dangerous beings in the area. To believe the things I already know. I don't know where they seem to be taking this damage now. I'm sure that will survive. survived. Each of them somehow survived 2 super missiles and easily died to those. Okay, final Metroids have been dispatched. And I guess those were the final Metroids in the area because, you see, the earthquake is occurring. Boy, of course I need to speed boost again to get out of here. Okay, is this room that I've been searching for? This looks like it. This looked like it to me. God, oh boy, hang on. And only get another one of these things. Piles of bubbles that we can't do anything about. It's kind of problematic. Hang on, can I do something like go around them? Is that what I meant to do here? Oh goodness, okay. I feel silly now. Okay, this is the other thing that I was searching for. The other big upgrade, the ice beam, which lets us freeze the enemies. And with this, we can finally destroy these bubbles. But as you might imagine, well, with this we can also fight the normal Metroids. It's kind of a big deal. But nothing else. The ice beam does not come without a price. The other surprise appearance of a Metroid fusion boss, it's Ceres. A female predator capable of reaching ultra high speeds. Sensitive to sudden drops in temperature. Moves very quickly, but it's weak to ice. Presumably this Ceres is kind of weird. They call it a Ceres rather than just Ceres because, you know, spoiler alert, this boss is also in Metroid Fusion, and that one, the way it's referred to makes it sound like you know, the name of the individual creature is Ceres rather than the name of its species or whatever. Okay, pretty sure what we need to do here is freeze its bottom segments and then shoot those with missiles. Which makes things a little bit problematic since around so much, and also the platforms that we can stand on are actually missile destructible platforms. But it doesn't really matter since he just destroys those normally anyway. Okay, the punch out, its body is vulnerable now. So I'll just shoot it and attack it normally now. Boy, super missiles seem to do the trick. Seem to be effective, which means that they will probably be very effective. Yep, it's moving very quickly now. But it doesn't quite move lightning fast as it does in the game that it's originally from. But there it goes. R.I.P. Ceres. Okay. So all we gotta do now is, well, let's check out the bottom of this place, I guess. Well, we're even more OP now that we have our ice beam. Okay, this leads back out to that place. Pretty sure all that's left in the other side is like an upgrade, so I won't be checking it out now. Really don't know if I can reach the end of the game maybe in 1 hour now. Or at least the final boss. I think even if I do that, I would still go back and get 100%. Because because I want to just show that, I guess. No, for now, let's just go back. Over here, I'm pretty sure we have every upgrade now that we need to hunt for items and such, so it should not be a problem anymore. Running into something that we can't get because we need a certain item. But let us continue to burrow into the planets. Where we can, I think we can actually change the settings real quick. To see how many Metroids there are, Metroid counter, if we make it global. There are 14 Metroids left, oh boy. Hang on. I think the real number though is actually 4 outside of the end. I'll show you what that means in just a minute. And by just a minute I mean whenever I actually get to the end. So not really just a minute at all, unless I work really fast. Oh wait, there's something here that we want. I think I know what this is. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, we're immune to lava now, I forgot about that. I'm sure there's like a little upgrade here I want. So we can actually speed boost as the... Oh, it's just a shitty missile tank too, that's great. Speed boost in Morphle form, or Shine Spark in Morphle form rather. It's pretty interesting. And hey, this is how we get this. Oh boy. Those things look friendly. So we still have to face the final stage in the Metroid life cycle, not lifestyle. Before the inevitable final encounter. Boy, attempt to scan the environment. Got one Metroid detected in the area. Oh boy, I have to do a bit of fun around here. I do remember this part from the original too. Same kind of mechanic. You think that you're safe? No, you're not safe at all. There's actually more than one Metroid in the area, I think. Is it you? Oh, well, there is, but it's not what you think. Please. It's just a little tiny alpha. And destroying it. Hang on, let me move the thing back to local counter. Zero Metroids left. Very, very... very... quick and useful, except now the way we came is flooded with lava, and we can't keep going that way. Wait, there's a new Metroid detected in the area. Well, it actually tells you this time instead of you having to explore to find out. Well, let's go back up to where we find the previous Metroid, and... see that a new passageway has opened up. I think this is new. And what should we find here? But a noise of gunfire attacking a Zeta Metroid which evolves into an Omega Metroid mid-attack. Apex Predator, FSR 388. Devastating strength and impact from its claws can severely cripple or kill large animals. It can leap and use its weight as a weapon. Glands in the mouth ignite its saliva, turning it into an organic flamethrower. Well, this is the final stage in a Metroid's life cycle. Its muscles rapidly expand to massive proportions. Well, unfortunately the... oh boy. The weak spot that it has is actually very difficult to target in this form as well. Oh boy, we're getting old, I think. Oh, when it jumps, it shakes the earth so that we can't. So it's 4 our super missiles already we are out. Oh, we just shot each other in the back. Actually, we only thought that weak spot only opened up the return attacks. Well, I guess it does. It's very fugacious. But it's a shame it's not like in the... well, for the sake of my convenience, it's a shame it's not like in the original where it just stays open all the time, and if you get behind it at any moment, that's great for you. Oh boy. My haste might be the end of me here. Damn it, it's so hard to aim with this. Okay, there we go. Well, it took us that much firepower, but we killed an Omega Metroid. And what do you know? The place we discovered by doing so was search and rescue teams establishment. It was an elite combat group. But there are no survivors among the search and rescue team. I guess we just saw the last of them. Bad we couldn't get here sooner. But now we can actually proceed, so let's do just that. Let's try and find our way through. Now that the way down here is actually open. Oh boy. And there are still some nasty surprises to find along the way. Oh boy. Very nasty surprises, but we can survive them. And from now on we pretty much do... I might remember this part, a long straight of narrow passages. Straight passages that kind of lead in a beeline straight to the final area. So let's see how quickly I can do this. If I can fulfill my very faint hope that I have. Or not. I have a feeling I shouldn't really entertain it that much. But I guess I'm still gonna try. to the... Okay, we got the energy pattern scan. There are only 3 Metroids in this area. And well, not enemies, platforms have dissolved when we touch them with the screw attack. It's just to punctuate that's what we're supposed to use. We got the nest. This area is infested with thick globe-like masses composed mostly of crystallized carbohydrates. Okay. Only the most adaptable life forms can thrive in this ecosystem. So take a guess as to what big old life forms are lurking here and there. Take a visit. Over here by where the big bubble towers are. Okay, I think that's the way to proceed actually, but... Yeah, what do you know? What do we got back here? Well, it's one of these. Well, the only really reliable I can think I can kind of pick out where I can hit the weak point with. Well, a missile very reliably is when it does the flamethrower move. I wish I would do that more often. Yes. Then I can only hit it with one at a time. Now there we go. So we can hit it with a good amount of the super missiles. We can finish them off quickly. So that's one of 3 Omega Metroids in this area. We can fight the other 2 and destroy them quickly. We get a free pass to the actual final area of the game. At this point I realize it's actually... hang on. It's actually like half an hour past midnight, which is a little bit longer than I was expecting I would go for this, even for this first stream, but I do 2 games in one stream. Wonder what that's gonna mean when I do the first stream in the Castlevania Marathon. There's gonna be 3 games in one stream, well at least. I don't think none of them are this length, but still. Okay, let's check out what's over here. It's another one of our friends. Damn it. Oh boy, so do like to rely on aim. So do like being close to the guy when he does the flamethrower thing, which almost never happens before. Well, I'm out of super missiles. I wonder how many of the regular ones it's gonna take me to finish this guy off if I can, because he's really on top of my face here. Oh, that was stupid. Actually saw that coming at the last second. Come on. There we go. we go back down to the bottom to refill, and then we go all the way up top to find what is presumably the final Metroid in this area, which opens up the way to the end itself. At least I think so. There were some kind of divergence being present in the passageways before. Oh. Unless near the top of one of these big vertical rooms in the original version, but I don't remember exactly how that worked. Okay. Done it. I've made it up to the final Metroid layer. We're being mauled and having fire breathed on us. It's a great twofer. There we go. Managed to kill it with only super missiles this time. So, back to the passage we go. I think I might be able to make it if I hurry. So let's hurry on along to this room. Go to the passage that leads down and watch as the lava has disappeared. Alright. I remember some dumb things with falling through the floor in this part before. I think they changed it so that, because I have no memory of it existing in the new version. There won't be much of a point anyway with their new and improved, space jump and screw attack powers. So we got everything we need to access the final Metroid lair. Quickly will we be able to get there? Here we go, this is the... I think this is the falling through the floor part. I remember that the parts with water are the ones that you gotta be careful and jump over, because they might screw you over otherwise. So I will be, adequately prudent and do exactly that. Avoid the water ground here, but to the best of my ability at least. I'm sure the waterfalls are, and especially a place that you need to watch out for, especially due to how they flow between the floors. I'm pretty sure that's an indication that you might fall through there. Please. Okay, we made it to the final big old cave. So let's fill out this map here real quick. So, if we're going to fill out all of it, you Kind of get a general idea of what its shape is. Got a big ol' structure in the back. These big temples that for some reason apparently were created. Okay, we made it to the final area of the game, the genetics laboratory. I can beat the rest of the game in half an hour or so, which should be simple enough in theory. Should be able to get a slightly fancier ending than the one I got before. So let's go. Let's go past the broken Choso statue. Towards the area where this eerie music plays. Note how the Metroid counter says 0 right now. And hey, it's an egg. Now there are 9 Metroids in the area. And you know how Metroids work, don't you? Oh boy, this time they come out of the background. Kinda like, I'm pretty sure they do the same thing in Zero Mission. You can kind of see them before they come out, at least. So they get gravity when they're frozen. And yeah, these are the classic larval Metroids. The ones that you need the Ice Beam and the 5 missiles to destroy. And it's pretty appropriate that they're larvals. Oh, come on. Okay, Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so their damage is saved from... But we need to kill every Metroid in a room to be able to unlock the next tier. That's nice, isn't it? Oh boy, there it goes. Obviously can't load it down there, so I hope it does something like that. I sure hope no more of them show up, or I'm trying to get this one to chase me. Only 3 Metroids to go. I think I know where 2 of them are. Right in this room, right here. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. Jesus Christ, my throat is closing up. I don't know how long I've been talking for, but... Oh boy, a room where the floor disappears immediately. Uh-oh. Damn it. Alright, we have 6 full E-tags, so... We'll skip right ahead to the final boss of the game again. Right now, this might seem familiar if you were watching the end of my previous, my original Metroid 2 stream. A bit of Flappy Samus going on. And then we fall here to fight the Queen Metroid. A Metroid organism naturally capable of producing offspring. Massive long neck and a massive head to strike at a distance. And a pretty awesome remix of the Queen Metroid scene from the Game Boy game. Which now has some of the snare from the Metroid Prime soundtrack. And fighting her is pretty simple if you know what you're doing. It's not really so much of a battle of attrition as it was in the original. Unless you're really dexterous. But then this happens. And then she chases you down. It's pretty different. kind of have to repeat this for a few phases until the inevitable end. Oh boy. And generally the mechanic is a million times better than the original fight, as you might imagine. But after some efforts, finally, I'm pretty sure, we will find I think this is gonna be its final phase where we do this, because this has been the longest it has held out, I'm pretty sure. It's getting faster now, which is a good sign. Oh boy, I think we might have done it, because you see it's still gonna chase us up for a little bit. But it's gonna chase us into a bit of a dead end now. Can't really go any further now. The only thing left to do now is it tries to eat us, it slowly drains our energy, but we can turn into a morphal, roll inside it, and appreciate our handiwork. And then trudge right back through the rooms that it let us down. Find this egg. It was the first time that I met the baby. Was it the cry of the baby that led me to him? Or perhaps the baby was attracted to me. Like a baby searching for its mother, it was a baby. I was like its mother, you see, for it is a baby, and I am a woman, therefore I have motherly instincts. It was the first time I would ruminate about the baby. But no longer would the baby be a topic absent from my life. The baby ate these crystallized substances on the way out, which some theorized to be petrified parasites that were related to part of the lore that would be explored in another game. It made sense, I guessed, for the baby to be eating these things like a baby. And then the baby went up even higher, eating more of these crystallized substances as it went. It was thus that I continued my ascent to the planet's surface, accompanied by the baby. It was then that the baby followed me while I space jumped with the screw attack active. I made to the edge of a cliff and went up it and went towards where my ship was parked, accompanied all the while by the baby. And then I got into my ship and the baby followed me. Then the baby pressed the takeoff thing. And off we went with the baby. Look, babies, anyway. That is another Metroid 2 remake, yes. The bulk of it, anyway. And yes. Hey Alex, nice of you to drop by. It's going pretty good. I'm trying to remember like how long I've been streaming for. It's been like 4.5 hours of this game, but I also streamed the original Metroid before it. So I've been streaming for quite a while, yes. Actually, I kind of rushed the last part of the run here because I wanted to see if I could get a better ending that I got in my original run. I think you can get like the second best ending if you finish under 4 hours, right? Did I get here at the end of the stream? Actually, I'm not so sure about that because I did kind of rush the end because I wanted to see if I could get a better ending, but something I kind of want to try to do is see if I can see how long that takes. It shouldn't take that long since I've already been doing it kind of actively as I've gone through the game, is getting all the items. But right now I just kind of want to see if I was successful in that little endeavor. So, well, you know, I'll probably be doing that regardless since see. Well, I kind of want to get that on the record too, if nothing else. So here's, yep, that's my clear time that time. I got 69% item collection. Didn't really go out of my way too many times to get items, especially during that last part. And there we go. That is a different image from the one that I got before. I got the worst image the previous time, which is Samus fully suited, wearing her helmet, running with the baby.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
And yep, there we go. That's a little sequel hook to something that will be featured very soon on this stream. Continuity sequel hook, at least, you know. And retroactive continuity-based sequel hook at that. As you can see, I get 100% item completion here on the first file that I had, but this is the one that I've been running during this stream. And now that I've gotten the satisfaction of getting that other ending, I think I will actually take the time to escape the genetics laboratory and go exploring, because something that I completely neglected is the fact that here there's one of these fast travel thingies that brings you all the way back to this area. I believe this is the industrial complex, I think, I don't know. Or the... well, it's... can't remember exactly what it is, but doesn't matter. And apparently there's an item right here that I missed already. Gotta do some cleanup. Could I have gotten this before is the question, maybe is the answer. Actually, definitely is the answer, because I easily could have gotten this with the spider ball, regardless. So let's see. We'll see. Do you think we'll see a Metroid announcement at E3? It's really hard to tell. I really don't think I would hold my breath, though, considering the whole recent history of what has happened with this series, but I guess we'll see. So, speaking of we'll see, I want to see whether I can get down to the bottom part of the map where apparently there's 2 items that I have left to collect, apparently to get there. I need to get up here first. Yeah, I want to have faith in Nintendo too, but I don't know. I guess we can always wait. think it's, you know, there's enough merit in the series that something good is bound to happen eventually. I just don't know how soon we can expect that to happen. Jesus, I can talk really well today. Well, you know, it probably doesn't help that I've been streaming for like over many hours. Okay, how do you get this? I'm pretty sure I saw both of these, but... Oh, okay, I missed a spot check. That's why I couldn't get those before. Okay, now how do you get that one though? Oh, this is how. 93% and 434. That's pretty good. I can't remember what my percentage was when I got to the end of the game the first time, actually, because it was like 4 hours, 10 minutes or something like that, but I know I had less than 100%. Because I had to go back and get other stuff that I missed later on, and that raised my total time to like 6 hours, as you saw. Okay, well, I sure hope I have everything from this area. There's stuff. Oh goodness, hang on. Apparently I missed something down there. Need to go back now. How much trouble did you have with the robot boss in my first playthrough? By the robot boss, I would imagine you mean the one that fires all the weapon... the circular thing that fires all the weaponry at you. I can't remember. I don't think it took me more than like 2 or 3 runs, but I definitely didn't get it in the first try that much, I'm sure of. See, I knew I was missing something here. There's another secret screw attack passageway here that leads to another passageway. Fast travel thingy. But I can't leave yet because I just saw that there's a thing that I missed on the left there. Because I'm pretty sure I couldn't have gotten that before regardless, because it's one of the things that only becomes available when you power up the distribution center. So let's go take care of that. Yeah, I don't know, I was fighting him just a little bit ago and it doesn't exactly give you a lot of cues, that's a thing. Like, even if you read the scan description, it's kind of vague what you're supposed to do exactly and how it works. Because you get that, you have to destroy the outer shielding thing, but if you just do that, you only get missile drops. And you kind of want to get health drops so you don't die, right? But the only way to do that is to destroy the actual weapon thingies that get regenerated anyway. So not exactly the most intuitive thing there. There's also the fact that when you finally start charging the core with power, with the beam rather than the missiles, it doesn't exactly give you an indication of how hurt it is. So let's see if we can get this thing that exists up here now down to the bottom. Maybe. We can power up that receptacle that is down there at the bottom. And by doing so, open up the door that's up here, I'm pretty sure. And what have we got here? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to run past this, but I can just do this instead. Well, at least until I realize that I need to, you know, break these as well. So let me try that again. Oh, that's right, I need to, this is like all... oh, right. We actually need to do something very particular with the super missiles here. We need to, like, do that. And if we don't do that exact thing, then the ground becomes uneven there and it's ruined. Okay, that works. So now what? Oh, that wasn't even the thing that I was missing, that's just on the way. The other thing that I missed was something else entirely. So let's head down there. Oh, there you go. Get the command that shows you all the games that I'll be playing for this marathon. Oh, there's an energy tank down here. I completely forgot how you're supposed to reach it. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, I see how you reveal... Oh, of course. Obviously. It's all fake tendrils and walls, and I sure do love when Metroid does this. Am I playing through all the way through each one? Yes, I am. I played all the way through Metroid NES today, and then I played all the way through this. And I believe tomorrow and Saturday I'll be doing Dark Souls co-op with people, but on Sunday, if nothing else comes up, I'll be continuing on with Super Metroid. I don't think I'll be focusing as much on item collection in Super Metroid, because, you know, even though I think it does tell you the percentage at the end, but I don't think it factors into the ending. Oh boy, my doggo was barking. Can't imagine playing through NES Metroid all the way through. Well, it probably helps that, you know, I did that beforehand and like wrote a mini walkthrough for myself and had a reference map on hand. Because if I didn't have those things, I really don't think I could have done it either, so... So anyway, what am I missing up here? What am I... Well, I'm missing that thing over on the right, so I'll go get that. So I guess to keep track of all the stuff that we need to collect... Whoops, is... We can look at the total ammunition we have and the total health we have. We can get a maximum of like 8 energy tanks, I believe. 155 missiles and 20 super missiles and 20 power bombs. So when we hit that number, we've hit 100%. Any specific goals on the games or just beating them? Well, other than beating them, I think the only ones that... I think the ones that I'm gonna be focusing on